Forget about it.
Yep. Hello, Rod.
Okay, so the across the street mowing
Mm-hmm.
people.
Thank you.
Apparently, she arranged with them before she went on her whatever it is she's on, uh, finding herself. Um, arranged with them to mow her yard. But man, they got right down to they mowed and then got one of those laser light things to see exactly where the property line was and did not come even a nanometer over the property line. Did not mow anything that was technically ours. But now, Michael, God rest his weird little soul, uh, when he'd have Dave come out and mow his yard, he he would have him take care of this strip too. So I don't know why Lee can't do the same. She's obviously got a lot more money than we do to have bought a Mercedes, big honking Mercedes van, and customize it herself. Which, if customizing it herself doesn't mean she's got a lot of money, but customizing it herself, and then if she fucks something up, taking
I'm already on.
excuse me, taking it to a professional to get it fixed, that means she's got a lot of money.
Yeah.
That she's willing
No
to
Remy.
experiment with some things too. Go look up the price of a new Mercedes delivery van, will you?
Between 50 and 60K.
Well, honestly, all things considered, that's less than I thought it would be. Because,
Thank you.
you know, cars are just stupid. Vehicles are stupid expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. Where did Daniel go?
To Andy's frozen custard.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. What am I going to get wasted on now? Hey, there's the robot just in time for me to make a booze joke. Uh, right. So, all right. Good evening, Internet. It is 8:11 p.m. on Saturday, July 13th, 2024. Welcome to Throne of Games. I'm your host, Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack. Remy was just right here a second ago. Now she's over that way. Uh, Daniel will be back shortly. Uh, as I said a minute or two ago, he is off picking up frozen custard. Come here, Remy. Come say hi to the internet. And please resist the urge to press the power button on my computer. It's lit up, and she keeps on trying to bat at it. It's kind of it's a bit harrowing. Anyway, tonight we're going to be continuing Timberborn. Here she is. Hello, Remy. You're so soft. Last time we established a new district. The district of Partita. Because it's divided both by rivers and hills. It's like quartered. And what else did we do? We're still growing. We're starting to, we're working towards robots. We don't have any yet, but our first robot construction tower is, robot assembly tower is under construction. Remy, don't do that. So yeah, let's begin, shall we? Steam, come here. There's Timberborn. Remy, why?
Tonight,
Tonight?
we administered 262 milliliters of subcutaneous fluid to Vince.
Very good. I think Remy wants something.
What do you want, Remy? She wants a throne, a crown, and she wants everyone to bow down before her and worship her and pet her and eat treats. Stuff like that.
Yay, Daniel's back.
Yay!
Thank you. Custard.
For some reason, mine, the far less messy one, had all of the napkins. Like, literally all of them. I had to peel that one off.
Mm-hmm.
You can say Mark.
Mm-hmm.
On the basketball court in the gym. People running up and down and split.
Would you like a bite?
What flavor is it?
Key lime pie?
Ooh. Well, you take that bite and
Okay.
I'll dig out my own. Is there whipped cream or anything like that on the top?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. All right. Because I did not want any of that if there was. Mmm. Yum. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated by their orange cream thing, too.
Mm.
It's got orange soda mixed into it. Got Basketball Jones locked up in my basement. If you ever want to see him again. The beavers took the apple. What?
I'm not sure.
Nightshade said that. Too
Mhm.
late. The beavers took the apple.
Yep, I saw. I don't know what he meant by that.
Well, apparently there was some orchard booze lying around, and some beavers took it. Don't know why or how. Do beavers even call? From the makers of toothpaste for breakfast, it's ice cream for dinner. Hello, Fuzzbeaver. Are you feeling hydrated? See, the mining concerns are expanding.
Mm-hmm.
How concerning.
Yeah, that's why I'm building robots, or starting to build robots.
You have 12 arms and 1 torso.
Yep.
I believe we're a little off the Voltron ratio. There are a whole large blackberries crunchifying in here.
Ooh.
Leaving purple streaks all over the place. I'm realizing I did not get a receipt. prices are around the cave bars.
Prices are what?
These are around the cave bars. Yours was about 7-ish.
Mm.
They're very good, but they are not very cheap.
Mm. About to be expected for this part of town.
Yeah, we were pretty close to the neighborhood.
Excuse me. Mm.
At least we're not too close to the truly rich area. And halfway out of town, those giant mansions.
Mm-hmm. Or those places,
I don't think they did mean anywhere near those people.
or those places like really close to campus.
Yeah. What with the trust fund children and all that?
No, well, I was thinking like the
And the ones
what,
with the former trust fund children that just kind of stayed.
what's his name? The former coach.
No, he still lives around
Yeah, he's got a mansion right over there,
here.
just off of like Elm, I think.
I'm trying to remember the name, and I'm coming with Barry Switzer, which is incorrect.
Yeah, that's not him.
Yeah, the other guy that has like a number of athletic buildings named after him now.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he wasn't actually that good, a number of factors contributed to the whole Orange Bowl thing. I think other teams got wise to his plays, and he didn't have anything else in the chamber.
worries me about the at first you don't succeed, try again is what if the nuts insist on putting Junior in his place?
I don't think he'll have the same appeal.
Among the maggots he would.
Only among the hardcore. I don't think.
You don't think the rank and file Republican voters would
No.
vote for him?
I certainly hope not.
Well,
They have a horrifying tendency to fall in line, but they would probably use that as an excuse to get out from under the thumb of the whole Tea Party thing.
But, I mean, you know, the old man should not have won in 2016. And he did not win the popular vote. But
How's this distressingly common?
the rank and file Republicans were willing to go ahead and vote for their party's nominee,
Mm-hmm.
regardless of how incredibly distasteful.
Again, horrifying tendency to just fall in line. Probably speaks to a commonality of personality traits. Do what you're told, buddy. Unless it comes from the designated other side. Then feel free to undermine, make a mess, spread plagues, and actively worship Nurgle. Is that from the second one?
It is. Want me to take that one and you getting ready to use that napkin?
Oh, this? Ruby's here now.
Don't hiss at Vince. Under any circumstances, don't do it.
She gets scared sometimes.
Well,
And he's just like,
and it's
why are you
totally
scared?
unnecessary. Exactly.
Like, I don't think he's particularly troubled by it. It's just like, all these years and you're still scared when I walk by. Man, you're dumb. Goodness. Soft fuzzy boy. Never have you not been fed in half a week or something?
Probably scared of.
Always celebrated for their plucking. Celebrated everywhere for their pluckings. But there's a California plop. Sorry, Orson Welles.
I washed my sheets earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and also washed the cover for the memory foam thingy.
The phone will remember this.
And dang it, I did not get a substitute blanket over the memory foam fast enough to keep Harry from
Oh no.
clawing a little bit out of it. 3 little pssts.
Why you little?
Yep.
Just some full homer, he's just a kitty.
That's what kitties do.
He's like,
Tear up things with their claws.
he doesn't quite have the personality of Bart Simpson.
But the results
Don't have a
are
meow, man.
roughly the same. What?
He's played with spring.
Did you just bounce it into the box?
No, I think it's still left at the rocks between it and the beach. And flop. After you see. Oh no!
When we finished filling it full of water, and I picked him up.
Is that why you sometimes are like, I need to go right now? Because you're so loaded, you're like, I gotta pee now.
Yeah, well, you know, like an old man prostate issues. So it happens to old man cats as well as old man humans. But I went to pick him and he was
Or possibly he kind of needed to pee before you started, and then you suddenly flooded his system with even more fluid. He's like, okay, now I really have to pee and can't hold it for much longer. Please let me down.
Well, except he didn't ask me down, so I don't think.
Oh, it just happened. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah,
That's just embarrassing.
While he was getting, he mostly kind of, chilled out sort of on his side a little bit. Not completely, not like, he's wanting to hit his belly, but somewhat on his side. So, when I slid my hands underneath him,
Like the time when I had him real comfortable, but we didn't do a great job because it sort of went into the side because we couldn't get to the back very well.
Yeah. So, and put him down, and then Mark pointed to, like 3 or 4 small drops, and I thought,
there's a tiny chance that came from the alcohol.
That's a little. Well, see, that's what I was thinking.
Because I have felt that. I have felt that little cotton ball drip on my hand before. I was like,
well, now see,
I'm not hitting with that hand.
I was also thinking it might have come, like, if not from the needle, then out from where it poked him, too. Because if nothing else, like, the potassium would smell kind of salty.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, see, that was. I think it was too far down to be either from the alcohol light blue. I did squeeze it some to try and lay down.
Well, for sure when it dries, if if it leaves horrible oily crystals, it was being weird.
Well, see, and when I ran my finger over it, I felt one, already felt like a crystal. I thought, oh God, I hope what I'm feeling is just
Possibly pee.
like, just some litter or something that got up there rather than he's actively peeing crystals. That's no fun. Crystallizes afterwards, that's just bad. But don't want
Yeah, no, that means it's in danger of getting stoned. Ow,
Yeah.
ow, 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 ow. I could just hear the pain caterwauling. But no, we've been keeping him quite well hydrated, so if he had any stones forming, they'd have probably dissolved the hell away. It's hydrates better than I do. I drink soda and tea all day. Don't know why. I have a water filter. I drink my water. But I need the caffeine for my job. $37 well-being. Lovely. Neat. Giving it up to the side. 400 horsepower. That's reduced as a grid half.
Enough that it's keeping the towers fully charged during the day.
Yeah, but if you want to check whether or not you're gonna send it the other way, the actual numbers are totally available.
Right, but if I add anything, it won't bring it to a point. No storage space available. Come on.
Oh no, you're full of logs.
You're full of logs.
Listen to the tall tales on this guy. He's full of logs. That does kind of sound like a beaver turn of phrase.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's full of logs.
There we go.
processing, a ton of ice cream. At least it had blueberries. Yeah, my diet actually came up at work Thursday or Friday. Yeah, I did a Friday meeting. Like, it's fine, I've got pizza in the fridge. Like, eat a salad. I'd love to, they're tasty. There's some really good ones at Brahms. I swear, if it comes up Monday morning and I'm like, well, I nuked some pizza for brunch and I had a nap and yeah, dinner might have been a blackberry waffle cone concrete. That's not food! I know, it's not. It just kind of happened. Tasted really good, though.
This is delicious.
I'll probably supplement it with some pretzel crackers or something. I didn't know the stress of the crunch I've put myself on has been having effects. Whose nature I shan't go into due to stream. They're effects you are familiar with, however. I'll leave it at that. I don't understand is why they give me heck when I was like, well, Sunday I had a bunch of coleslaw. Like, I'm sorry, all of that cabbage is perfectly good fiber. Also, it had shards of carrot in it, and there's, like micronutrients in there. Carrot's an excellent fruit. It's a little sweet, I'll admit. But that's fine, it's one of the least sweet things I was eating. What troubled me is I completely forgot what I actually had for real food. Like, I remember the coleslaw, and whatever the hell else I got from Brown Bag. Then later I remembered, oh yeah, the tacos. The tacos were interesting. I don't remember what was on top, but it was like a bunch of stuff before you got to the meat. It was... honestly, it was like veggie and cheese. So it was good. Kind of difficult to get through or to put salsa on, but tasty. I would recommend that they like put it in a hard taco and then put the hard taco in a soft taco adhered with like, I don't know, cheese or refried beans or something.
You just missed the double decker.
I just invented the I reinvented the double decker taco. The thing Taco Bell would still be selling if their CEO didn't have a chronic case of skill issue. Their old CEO was a nutritionalist. Which sounds weird, but explains the way you could eat pretty well at Taco Bell depending on what you got from the menu. Like, yeah, you could almost poison yourself by getting trash. Or you could actually order, like, a couple of things and have a relatively balanced food. That'll leave you feeling fine. Unless, you showed up... Unless you ordered during, like, a lazy shift that didn't clean very well or something, or... maybe like shift change when day shift was exhausted and hadn't been doing hadn't been keeping up with cleaning, so there's like crud on stuff, and night shift hadn't had a chance to clean it up yet because rush was going on. Maybe you could get food poisoning that way. But weirdly, I never did get food poisoning from Taco Bell that I remember. And even like, not just food poisoning. It was famous for just kind of having effects. Effects I did not suffer. Probably due to my menu choices. The one place I've gotten truly terrible food poisoning from was Wendy's. And that was... oh boy. I think that was norovirus Jord right there. Like that was an outlier and should be ignored because I had never gotten sick there before and I never got sick there after. To this day, I am moderately certain someone was cleaning a counter with a nasty rag and in a hurry, so it was flipping about all over the place. And at the same time, my wrap was being put together across from it. And just a couple of drips of severely tainted water wound up secretly on my food.
Oof.
Due to just a terrible accident that no one knew happened.
Yeah, I need to record my life. Can you
I hope this
tag
has
me
nothing
out?
to do with what I've been talking about.
No.
Oh man, Dylan keeps talking about intestinal trouble. I don't feel good. Okay, you have the chat monitor lizard. Ugh. Why? Oh, right. I was listening to the Overly Sarcastic podcast. That's what it is. The blobby. Rectangle, please. Thank you. Excellent. Now I can see what you guys are saying out of the corner of my eye. And luckily for you, I have very good peripheral vision. Well, not truly great peripheral vision, but like the rods do their job. Nothing's in focus out there, but if it's moving, the predatory ape is like, prey? Aw, oh, no, not prey. I think I saw a hamburger go by. Oh, never mind, that's not a hamburger at all. Apes of the hamburger. Now, I, for one, am curious. Oh, darn, it's night already, so I can't get to know. Poopers. Yeah, supply violently eclipses demand at night. It is falling. I presume because the four guys have gotten off work. Yeah, supply's still dropping for some reason. That's interesting. Never mind, these wheels are going hard. Look at that thing. 504 horsepower. Somehow 700 horsepower, even though they appear to be going at about the same rate. Sure. You do you, Timberborn. Any of that makes sense, I'm sure. Yeah, 200 or so out of little guys. And 14 out of the sad one. Why is the power supply falling still? Like, demand's low. It's apparently staying at even 1400 for some reason. Which that's 400 of it. But somehow a number of things just aren't. Oh! Direct visual on battery levels. That's cool.
And here Ems was like, just looking at where the boxes of rocks are. Hey, numbers. Delicious. And now supply is ticking back up. Just in time for a demand to rise. The 4 guys are at work. An even 434 horsepower. No delta there. Oh, looks like we're running at tiniest of daytime deficits. Oh, there, narrow until. Yeah. They're 400 and they tend to run at night. I don't know, that may be more of a problem than you think it is. I think they're a little close to the edge. Batteries, of course, have huge capacity, so we find for ages, but I think he might start running a deficit. You look at the water go. I feel like this would be a good spot for water wheels. The water's getting all overstrained. No beaver activity out at Lake Fish. Boy, is that a fish. That is like one of the perfect locations for a water wheel ever. If you narrowed this channel a bit. Oh, where the flows come together. That'd be rude. That'd be rude like the crude delivery dudes. This beaver has nothing to jack, owing to a lack of lumber. It died. Yeah, I feel like that jack flag isn't helping anyone. I was positive not that guy could do something else with his life. Find something else to do, little dude. Flame of Unity. Remember Unity? Pepperidge Farm. Oops. Did I just cause a single beaver of unemployment at Port Aqua? I mean, there's nothing left for him to harvest. He's just sitting on his butt all day in front of a flag. Like, stupid color guard. You're gonna build that mine. So what happens if I do this? Disclaimer, I'm definitely not gonna do that. I think we need more swimming pools. Need more swimming pools. Not enough pools. Do, 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 do. The wind tunnel is complete. Good for it. The motivatorium has a ridiculous capacity.
I return.
Alright.
Checking out the motivatorium.
Looking at capacity, I was looking at well-being earlier. I'm continuing to need more turns. Not that we've ever seen the gain in motivatorium, but that's clearly not due to its capacity. It's very high. They're just doing other things, I guess. And I think your new wind tunnel actually is going to give you a persistent deficit. I was looking at numbers, delicious numbers. It's not going to be a big deficit, rather than proliferations, but you'll see them start wandering down, I think. Especially if the drought happens.
Well, yeah, if a drought happens, I'd be having a deficit even without the wind tunnel.
But just in general. Also, it's confusing. There's a drop off in power production through the night. Like, I understand a certain drop off at the beginning of the night when a certain 4 beavers go off shift.
Mm-hmm.
But then it continues to wander down.
Huh.
It's still well above nighttime demand.
Well,
But it actually gets kind of close to nighttime demand when it hits its nadir.
there's these that kind of waver over the course because of the dams.
Yeah, if you throw another 400 on the nighttime demand, which you've actually done, as you know, I believe it's going to put it at a minor deficit for a portion of the night. And yeah, as morning encroaches, the output goes up. I think it's like the river slowing down a little bit. I don't know why.
How strange.
Also, your 2 big wheels there,
Mm-hmm.
it was so funny. One was producing 500 odd, one was producing 700 odd. They appear to be going exactly the same speed.
Yeah.
So, what? Now, right now, the left one, which is producing more, is definitely going faster. But earlier, they were going the same speed, and there's a 200 horsepower difference between them.
How strange.
It's like, what? I
Why?
don't understand. This is stupid. Also, I may have caused a tiny bit of unemployment in Port Arthur.
Oh.
There was a guy sitting on his butt in front of a lumberjack flag with nothing to cut. So I paused it. And so now there's an unemployed guy in Port Arthur. Yep, 1B, because I paused his job. But in fairness, his job was sitting on his butt in front of the flag with nothing to do. So it's really similar to unemployment, but arguably worse, because for unemployment, at least you're free to do what you want.
This one finished there's no
nothing.
trees left
It
there.
can see no trees. I didn't tear it down because I thought maybe you were thinking of planting up there, because I see another one paused there. But yeah, I paused it because like, you're not doing anything, buddy. You should go hang out in town and play on the attractions like a child. Use the pools. Exercise. Enjoy the monuments. Because your old job was definitely depriving you of the monuments, that's for sure.
Oh, pool would be very nice right about now.
Would you like a Heath? No, not Heath actually. A Klondike Crunch bar. Spelled with a K.
Maybe so.
Legally distinct crunch.
K Runch.
Oh, that's why it's not getting built.
From the makers of K Ranch. K Runch. You ever go eat at Del Rancho? Ranch. It's a good thing I'm not like this intolerant because I just ate a bunch of custard. Now I feel the need to go out and choke a buster.
I beg your pardon.
It's a kind of bird.
Yes, but why?
I don't know, just kind of like going with the whole goose choking thing. Harry was atop the table and briefly considering hopping onto your back.
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't do that.
Remy?
Did Remy scare you so much she didn't quite make the jump?
She swatted him.
He's so mighty, it's deeply surprising when he doesn't quite make a jump. I didn't have time to calculate it, okay? Yeah, right? Harry was just probably down there to hang out with Vince. And there she is being implied. Wow.
Hmm?
Remy, what did you do to spook that little guy? Rather than hop down from the piano and go around in some manner, he got on the very edge, leapt over the fan and everything, and landed just on the hard tile to go to the kitchen.
Oh, he frequently does that anyway.
It's like, I don't want anything to do with her, I'm just going to leap over all of it and go over there. Just avoids the fluff. Okay, so he's just pulling a teenager and doing things the hard way for fun.
Yeah. Being like, parkour.
Like, I could walk around this, or I could leap over it for funsies.
Mm-hmm.
Boing! Fun. This group of kids in the high school hallway are kind of in my way. I could pick my way around them, or I could take the way of the air and spring over them. I'm sure they'll complain about this, but they're completely safe. I can easily make this. Sprawling thump. I used to jump over people with some frequency. Not standing people.
Of
I
course.
didn't have that kind of vertical. Do I look Italian to you? Do I look like some kind of Bronx plumber? No, I can't jump like that. Are people just sitting around and being in the way? Yeah, no problem. They're not really in the way. Not when my way can be up. And how many times have I jumped over this couch? It was like, the side or the corner of it. So yeah, I can see Harry pulling like that. I could climb down, or I could use nature's elevator. That's gravity. Because I often used to descend stairs. Why use the steps when I can leap beyond them? Just land hard on the landing. And they call it a landing after all. It's for landing, right?
Sure.
I wouldn't jump down the whole flight or anything. That's too much horizontal momentum. I'd like flap into the wall after landing. Plus, if I had a backpack on, ow. Yeah, no thanks. That's too much impact. But those last 4 steps, why waste time? Thump. And going up to this day, like, why take stairs a step at a time like they're designed, when you can take them 2 at a time, but with so much momentum you're practically flying up them? Yes. You're right. Then I get in the office like, I probably didn't need to go upstairs that quick. Oh well. Walk in, find out that they've scheduled a sudden meeting for the morning. People ask why I'm out of breath. I just went up the stairs too fast. It's fine. I had the option to do it slower, but that seemed boring. And of course, nowadays, if I had jumped down those last 4 steps, I'm gonna wish I hadn't jumped down those last 4 steps. It's not gonna hurt me real bad, but my right knee is gonna start complaining later in the day. In part because it's already overtensioned like an angry spring. There. Who put this angry spring in my pants? What's it angry about? Yep. Instead of a receipt, I got scan and download Andy's app today. Earn free treats. $1 spent equals 1 point. 50 points is a free $5 reward. Free sign-up concrete after 1 visit. After first visit, yes. Exclusive offers. View menu. Really? That's kind of... It's pretty low bar as features go.
Yeah.
Contactless payment. I don't want to interact with a human. Oh yeah, my friend Benny was telling me about some fast food joint in town in Mustang, where like they have apparently taken down the menu and just have kiosks for ordering.
Huh.
And like there's I think there's a couple of kiosks and there's a couple of booths that just have a QR code. Like people are expected to order on their rectangle apparently. And I'm like, I get adding a few of those kiosks because some people have social anxiety and it's hard for them to go up to register and do things. But weird that they took down the physical menu.
Yeah.
Because you know it continues to function when there's like an outage of some sort?
Like a billboard type thing.
Physical objects that reflect light by means of pigments.
Mm-hmm.
Those don't break down without significant physical damage or total darkness. And most people have flashlights in their pants.
Yeah, but if they're having to resort to that, then the rest of the kitchen is probably not working either.
That's true. Still, they can at least see what they might order when the power comes back. Especially if it's one of the places that has a generator out back and like the manager's not starting it up. Meanwhile, the kiosks are slagging toast and won't be back for a couple of minutes after the power comes back because those sort of things take like a dog's age to boot for some dumb reason.
They could have the best of both worlds and use...
Both!
I was going to say e-ink.
Yes, it comes in color now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's neat. They should bring back magazines using e-ink. How neat would that be? Just like tap your like color Kindle equivalent or something.
Mm-hmm.
Pay for an issue of some publication. No physical pages. But you still got like that physicality, you still got the can read it in the sun. That's what truly rocks about the ink, because like unless your phone is very bright, reading in the sun is a butt storm. You gotta find shade or get in a building.
Yeah.
Or, if your phone is bright enough like mine is, it becomes uncomfortably hot because it's burning a vast amount of power to try to outshine the very sun.
Yeah.
Also, it's because it's burning a vast amount of power, it's chewing through your battery. And the battery is getting so hot, it's chewing through your battery's very vitality.
Mm-hmm.
Like, your battery's taking permanent damage as you do this. And that's unfortunate. Whereas e-ink, it just reflects the light from the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Like paper would. Just, you know, with all the flexibility of digital control.
Mm-hmm. It has its limitations, sure, but...
Oh, definitely.
Like, you can't...
get into, like, the browser that's built into one of those things and try to just, like, derp onto a website, it looks like hot garbage.
Yeah, it's...
And there's a lot of weird display jank that can happen.
It's not made for controlling... It's not made for a live display.
Yes, you can sort of watch a video, but it'll be smeared and weird.
I don't think you could even sort of watch a video.
I've seen a GIF, an animated GIF. It was...
Bad.
It looked silly. It's like if someone took the persistence of vision property of your eyes and cranked it to 12.
Hmm.
You can sense there's motion because the differential fading, but You have to do a lot of work to put together what the image moving around must be.
I have a robot.
Congratulations. What are you gonna name it? Proto Beaver? Blues, maybe?
Heh.
I sure hope there's not a beaver Dr. Wiley laying around to steal your work. Just reprogram all the robot beavers to take over the world. The literal plot of the first couple of Mega Man games. The blobs. They return to the land.
Nature is healing.
Ah, yes. Natural organic plops. This is sounding way too much like food. Or that horse from the episode of Bob's Burgers.
What?
You don't remember Plops?
No, I don't.
The horse Tina got stuck with because she had annoyed the teacher at the horse camp?
I don't remember that episode.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. What if he has a character entry in like the Bob's Burgers wiki? Before I do that, I'm gonna check what thing that was with the kiosk. Search conversation for kiosk.
So much more attractive.
Alright.
Inside the moral kiosk.
Oh! It was in fact a to hit armor class 0 bell.
Huh.
They don't have a menu up anymore. They only have self-ordering kiosk machines.
Inside the
Weird that they took the menu down. I wonder if they got like QR codes lying around that you're supposed to scan with your phone to view the online menu or something. I wonder if they still have like a register for a person at it. Or if it's gone full ordering kiosks so they can save on like, what, 2 employees? You know a company's gone full dragon greedy when they're trying to save the cost of 2 minimum wage employees.
Mm-hmm.
One of the smallest costs available. If I were looking to cut costs in an organization like that, I would be looking a little higher up the chain.
Yeah.
You know, where the real money's disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, ooh, do these VPs really need $4 billion bonuses? No, they don't. Also, I made that up. That's far too large of a bonus.
Yeah.
Still, monstrous bonuses in the hundreds of thousands, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just a vast waste of money. Like, do you know what you could do with those hundreds of thousands of dollars? You can employ quite a number of minimum wage employees to, increase service quality at various branches.
Or pay people better.
Yes.
Or both.
Why not both?
Why not Zoidberg?
Hey, Taco Bell. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Porque Noel Zoidberg.
Zoidberg in La Cocina?
Porque no?
I sense there could be reasons. That being one of them. First off, he's overqualified. That joke was dark. Zoidberg could never get a minimum wage job. He's overqualified. I hate that they do that so much.
Mm-hmm.
Like, instead of dismissing someone out of hand for being overqualified, maybe just put a couple of strings on it where they have to work for a year or something, so you're not like worried that they're going to immediately leave.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I had a PhD and I was struggling, I would happily sign a year or two away to whatever crap job I could get so I could freaking support myself.
Yeah.
Delightfully difficult, Seymour. Actual size.
She's actual size, but she seems much bigger to me. I've never known anybody like her. She's actual size. Something, something, something.
House seasoning tastes weird.
Does it taste like house?
Onion powder, garlic powder, monosodium glutamate, whey, yeast extract, soy. Check.
What do you think of these things? Oh, there's the pepper.
Say
I
what?
found some. I found some of the pepper.
Mm.
Townhouse's Flip Sides. And the flavor is house seasoned. Savory spice blend.
Hmm.
It's an odd mixture. Reminds me of like everything seasoning on a bagel. But with pepper.
That's fine. It's only one power connection that's blocked. Nice.
Wow, Beware of Dog is ancient. Beware of Dog sign from 2,000 years ago.
Oh, wow.
A mosaic found at the entrance to the house of the Roman poet in Pompeii. The Latin phrase cave canem
Mm-hmm.
is written on there, and just like, the mosaic is a picture of a dog. Fascinating. Another mosaic uncovered in Turkey was so well made that it maintained the wave effect of an earthquake without breaking the pattern. It's all wiggly.
Oh, hey.
Huh. It's a slightly different effect than the
Uh-huh.
Tales version. What, are the Iron Chief like 3D printing the robot? Just shooting layers of material?
I assumed those were like welding guns.
Nice. I made Betty aware of the cup noodle stir fries.
Mm-hmm.
She tried the hot garlic.
Yeah.
It was delicious once her mouth got used to the heat of the spices. It is very good.
Oh, I just found a peppercorn that got stuck in my teeth.
Yep, there's little bits of pepper in these. Very weird flavor.
The Iron Teeth robots are kind of scary looking.
Glowing ass eyes, wiggly heads. Yeah, Real Civil Engineer did a silly storyline where there was a robot uprising. Because, yeah, they kind of got that Terminator 3 vibe. Just, beavery.
Be very quiet.
Are they called the same thing?
No, they're called Iron Bots.
Ah, instead of Timberborn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess the Iron Teeth do make theirs out of more metal, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what I'm looking at here is this thread of surreal archaeological discoveries.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, one of them looks like an art installation, just like someone was trolling. In 2008, archaeologists discovered a 2,000-year-old Thracian chariot complete with horse skeletons in Bulgaria.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure it's real, but it looks fake. In 2011, in a Canadian mine, they discovered an almost perfectly preserved 110-million-year-old nodosaur. Ancestor of ankylosaur, it looks like. Scientists consider this the best preserved dinosaur ever found, with skin, armor, and internal organs remarkably intact.
Hmm. Why can't they reach that bush? Why can't they...
Is there an intact dinosaur skeleton in the way?
No. There's stairs in the way, but can't they just, like, reach it from over here? Reach down and pull it out?
stairs are weirdly blocking views. I don't know why. It'd be really easy to just kind of like step over them.
Mm-hmm. Or reach past them.
They can only work up and down, though, so I just wonder if like uprooting specifically requires them to be on an equal level. Year-old Roman mosaic on the bank of the River Euphrates in Turkey. Kind of sitting there, a little inundated. Almost half of it has been eroded away by the river. Giant Roman mosaic in London on South Park Street. The Antikythera mechanism.
Yeah.
A ridiculous find, really.
For sure.
The Swedish warship Vasa sank in 1628, less than a mile into its maiden voyage, and was recovered from the seafloor after 3 years, almost completely intact. It's now housed at the Vasa Museum in Stockholm and is considered the world's best preserved 17th century ship. And they're not kidding, the rigging is intact.
Wow.
There are carvings, like little carvings around where the bowsprit is, that are intact. The gun ports are in. The world's oldest unopened bottle of wine, found in 1876 when archaeologists discovered a Roman tomb near Speyer, Germany.
That's not
wine
wine
anymore, I'm
anymore.
afraid.
No.
It's still sealed, but
It's definitely vinegar.
I don't even know if it's vinegar. There are so many hues. There's vinegar in there. And masses of fungus of differing species. Oh, it looks so gross. That skeleton mosaic in Turkey, it's like, be cheerful, enjoy life. Says the skeleton.
Yep, enjoy it while you got it.
Who's just kind of lounging next to a big old amphora of something and what are definitely 2 loaves of Roman bread.
The amphora is probably wine.
And holding a little bowl or cup of something.
Probably
Like
wine.
That freaking Roman fast food joint they found in Pompeii. predating Stonehenge by 6,000 years. Göbekli Tepe had revolutionized archaeologists' understanding of early civilization discovered in Turkey in 1963. It features massive stone pillars that are among the world's oldest known megaliths. Under 5% of the site is excavated. Ooh, there's carvings on the megaliths. And before someone says ritual purposes, actually, no, it was discovered in 1960 something. It's our Raven. Comes right up said early on. Those carbonized loaves of Roman bread from Pompeii and Herculaneum. They really like their bread to be in 8 slices.
Mm-hmm.
An archaeological dig in Nijmegen in 2021 uncovered a 2,000-year-old Roman blue glass bowl, unearthed in immaculate condition. Yeah, that looks like you can eat out of it. It's like fully undamaged. Fancy. Probably wouldn't eat out of it though. It's blue, and it's from Rome. I'll bet they use cobalt. An astonishing 3,000-year-old bronze sword discovered in the west southern Bavarian town of Nordlingen in Germany. It's so well preserved that it, quote, almost still shines. Not mentioned, the hilt and guard are kind of carved a little bit to look like a snake mouth. Just like a snake's like, "Haw!" and a bronze blade comes out. Bad day for the snake. I've heard of sword swallowing, but this is a distressing reversal. That metal is in stupidly good condition. I understand why they say almost still shines. An unbroken Roman glass bottle of oil from Pompeii, still sealed with its cork stopper. That's not olive oil anymore.
I'm not sure what it would be at this point, but
I'm amazed the stopper survived. Pyroclastic flow should have boiled the oil and sent the stopper flying.
maybe just the pressure was enough.
There's no time.
What are you doing, Remy?
Just sniffing at. Oh, that's a sad thing to see. A pair of 2,000-year-old Roman children's shoes found in the ruins of Palmyra.
Oof. Why do I have a homeless beaver?
That's
What?
weird. A stele from the lost city of Thomas Heracleion.
Heracleion?
It's like Hera Cleion.
Yeah, Heracleion.
Heracleion? Which underwent a series of natural catastrophes and eventually sank into the Mediterranean Sea. Most historians believe that Thonus and Heracleon were two separate cities and even doubted their existence until the legendary city was discovered in 2000 by Frank Godio and his team of underwater archaeologists. A seal of the decree of Nectanebo I was found at the Temple of Heracleon, containing an order from Nectanebo I stating that it should be placed in the city of Thonus. This discovery proves that Thonus and Heracleon were indeed one and the same.
Well,
And again, this freaking thing is ridiculously well preserved. Of course, the Terracotta Army. Which is pretty ridiculous, Steve. Not only are there so many of them, but they're all ridiculously detailed.
mm-hmm.
There's a zoom in of like the underside of one of the soldiers' shoes.
Meow.
It's been carved into a texture that I assume was the texture that soldiers had on their shoes for grippage.
Yeah.
And it's 3 different patterns, differing between the heel, the middle, and the front.
Interesting.
In October 2021, a 900-year-old Crusader sword was found off Israel's northern coasts. Likely belonged to a Crusader knight who was sailing to the Holy Land in 1100 AD. And this guy's just holding this massive two-handed sword that's absolutely encrusted in sea life.
Hmm.
A 3,200-year-old attendance sheet found in Deir el Medina, Egypt. Reasons for workers being absent include brewing beer, embalming brother, drinking with Khonsu, and bitten by a scorpion. Couldn't come to work, brewing beer. Boss, understood, have a nice day. I'm guessing beer was communally shared, so like if someone's not at work because they're brewing beer, they also have a problem because there's going to be beer.
Yeah. This was back in the days when that's how you made sure you had something that was safe to drink.
Yeah.
Remy,
What in the world did you knock down?
the remote.
Oh, that's what she was pawing at. Oh, pepper in my throat. Ooh. Also, as I recall, beer was literally part of their pay. And I don't know who Khonsu is, but apparently going to drink with them was a reasonable excuse for missing work. Drinking with Khonsu sounds like a 90s alternative rock band. Oh no, it sounds like just the one lad having a tough weekend.
Rather than a straight up alt rock band, I'd say something like a jam band that got a crossover hit, like the Spin Doctors. You know? But I'm thinking that only because the Spin Doctors had that song about Cleopatra's cat.
That was a very rich cat.
It was a really catchy song.
modern depictions of Cleopatra do completely miss who she actually was, which was like calculating and rich.
Mm-hmm.
One of the most famous things she ever did was eat a pearl. It was a very expensive thing to do.
Yeah.
And a huge flex. Or no, she drank a pearl. She dropped it into her wine, let it dissolve, and drank it. A very expensive thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my goodness, one lad having a bad week. Talk about a bad weekend. Brewing beer. Some kind of disaster happens and his brother dies. Embalming brother. Drinking with Kansu. Not sure what that is, but it's probably coping mechanism. And then, just to add injury to insult, bitten by scorpion. At least it was just a bite. The scorpion didn't sting him.
Maybe
the scorpions would bite.
Maybe they used the same word.
I mean, I've been bitten by a bee before.
Have you ever been bit by a dead bee?
No, she was very alive.
I
Just
was.
like a living honeybee. I was derping through some tall henbit, tripped, got back up, and there was a bee on my knee.
Knee bee.
And I felt a sharp pain, and she flew off. And I checked real close for a stinger, and there was nothing. So, I think a bee bit me. Now, I was a first grader, so it's possible my skin sensitivity was so great that just like her scraggly, pokey legs
just kind of hurt.
braided my knee, and I thought that was a bite. And it's possible she did literally nothing other than just like fly away. But I do find it significantly more amusing to imagine that this worker bee, not feeling threatened but just annoyed, briefly lashed out at what was obviously a very young giant by using her mouth parts of all things before flying off.
It's like, there's nothing for me to defend here, but I'm
mad.
But I'm mad. I'm spiteful.
Oh, you clumsy thing. I was trying to get nectar out of that. Grr, chomp. Ow. What? It'd be so funny if the bee could somehow tell that I wasn't an adult. This is one of the smaller ones. It's nowhere near the nest. This should get the message across. Chomp. Let's say she had a better day than that cicada I biked into when I was like 14 or so. Just, biking down the street, 18th gear on my bike, going pretty darn quick. Large bug flying. I'm not sure how fast it was flying relative to how quick it could, flying in exactly the opposite direction. Head-on collision into about where my sternum is, so yeah, pretty hard collision from his perspective. Oddly enough, I did not get a bruise, but I'm thinking that cicada was a little stunned because it didn't move for a few moments.
And of course, they're big and pointy looking. They sound scary. So I looked down and saw this freaking monster on my chest. Like, then it got off and droned off, and I was again terrified because it sounded like the angriest wasp I'd ever heard. So I just accelerated really hard out of there while it probably just flew away. I was worried it was going to pursue me. Then later I looked up what the heck a bug of that size and coloration could even be, and it was like, that was a cicada.
Bad time.
No wonder that hurt so much. That thing wasn't going to do anything to me other than flee. It was probably more pain than I was. Exoskeleton or not, I'm not really sure how much energy must have been in that collision. How fast does the cicada fly?
Don't know.
Maybe 10 miles an hour? Yeah, kind of like a jogging pace for a person. And I was going fast on my bike, probably pushing 18 miles an hour. So, a 28 mile an hour head-on collision is not going to be a good day for a bug.
Mm-mm.
I hope it didn't break any legs. I don't actually remember. It may have caused a bruise. I don't think it was bug-shaped, though. It would have been at the point of impact. And it was a head-on collision, so, like, its head literally smashed into my chest. Then it pivoted down and grabbed on while it tried to recover from whatever the world just said. Well, it tried to figure out... Well, they're too dumb to figure anything out. Well, it tried to get its bearings after whatever the heck just happened to it. Not to mention recover from the very sudden impact.
Yeah. Sloshing.
Sloshy?
Yeah.
The band?
No.
No.
Bad water is sloshing out of the river.
Hmm.
But I think that's just because of how suddenly I paused and closed the gates, and there was like sloshing right there, and then there was sloshing up here, and now there's sloshing up here. I think it was just wave pattern propagating its way back.
Abuse of time magic can cause that kind of thing. Because you have to remember, in real time, when you do things like that, it's happening like instantly, impossibly instantly, and that has effects. Like theoretically, it would launch water that was going over the barrier into the air pretty hard. Thankfully, they don't model that.
Oh, great! It's flowing right over the
Bridge?
Not bridge.
Dam?
The levee that I set up there. It's mostly going the way I wanted it to. It's also kind of diverting off this way a little bit, which isn't a huge problem, but it's not what I wanted. Yeah, that part's calmed down a bit. It's still running high, but...
I wonder if it'd be useful to, when the water's safe again, basically shove a couple of lines of levees in the middle of everything to act literally as anti-slosh baffles, like in a rocket fuel tank.
Hmm.
I have no idea if that'll work, but yeah, baffling and slosh reduction is a thing. Beaver sight. Yeah, I'm disappointed that Justin Bieber never wrote songs about chewing on wood or building dams. Also, how do you get the last? How does your family get stuck with a name that just means beaver? Were they fur trappers?
That would be my guess.
Hmm.
He is Canadian.
Hmm. No brain, that's not racist. And I'm entirely certain why, but my brain's like, why does it sound kind of racist? I don't know, it isn't. In spite of what Progress Quest would have you believe, Canadian is not a race. It is not an ethnicity, it is a nationality. You can't quite be half Canadian. It doesn't really work like that, it's weird. And I'm not sure I want to think about what a tickle mimic is.
That was always what I played.
That's why I've referenced it. I've never played Progress Quest.
Demi Canadian tickle mimic.
I learned about it from watching you.
I learned it from watching you. Meow.
Hey, you're small. The squeakiest is on his filing cabinet. All those right with the wealth.
I would take advantage of this rapid flowing water here for power production, but it goes this way so rarely.
Seasonal water wheel. Seasonal water wheel. Seasonal
Yeah,
water
it's just
wheel.
like no. No, I would absolutely take advantage of this though for that.
Wheel of the seasons, wheel of the seasons. Don't ask why, we don't need reasons. I don't know why I said that. I was just looking for a rhyme, and there it was. must be very annoying. Would you like to smell something weird? Smell my finger. I've been eating weird crackers with weird smells on them. Oh, you might be curious. Gonna chill out over by the hearth and contemplate Hessia. Of the clouds, turn the crackers, I think I have to turn my crackers, I think I have to turn my crackers. I'll pull a brick joke at this point, but I can't remember the thing I was going to look up. It was dumb. Does anyone in the audience remember the thing I was going to look up?
I sure don't.
I'm not sure why I said that with the cadence of the guy from Blue's Clues. Do you remember what I was going to do? Pause for children to yell at screen. I remember what the guy's name was, like Jeff or Bill or something.
I don't know. I never saw it.
Striped Shirt Man. The questionable robot master, Striped Shirt Man. Oh dear.
Ridiculous striped shirt.
I thought it was ridiculous striped pants.
It is. Okay, that's probably about as clean as that's going to get. So let's open that up.
I don't know. Have you polished it enough that you can see your face in it yet?
How do you polish water?
I meant the riverbank. I guess you could filter the water until it's, like, you know, more reflective. Make it pure. Just don't look at your reflection too much. You don't want to pull a narcissist.
Splish.
It's a fourth flow. I must put these away and wash that oil off my hands.
Almost. Where? Not in Castrum Castorum. Okay, it must have just been temporary. Why are you flooded? You shouldn't be flooded. The gates are open down here. Hello, Remy. I need to record my life again. I will be right back. Daniel will be right back. Enjoy these beavers planting explosives in the meantime.
I was just briefly distracted by Vince coming into the bathroom. He was being cute. I gave him a little bit of scratches. A little bit of scratches. I kind of partially picked his front end up a little bit, and he went meow. Dynamite. Hey, where you going with that? Where are you taking that log? Where is it going? Ah, you're building that. There's some rubble underneath, and no storage space for it. No, that's stupid. I don't like how stupid that is. You should be less stupid. I right clicked and things went away. Mm-hmm. Redo to the that tide. Bat factory. Deep water pump. Doop 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 doop. Water pump. These guys are working in mines. Working in the mine, doing stuff. Condition 2. Nope, don't mean him in. Energy. Control tower. Grease. They make weird little sounds. The control tower consumes 3 science an hour. Interesting. I didn't know control towers ate science. Chomp. Now, of course, there is a machine that vomits science instead of eating it. At a rate of 10 an hour. Number cruncher, far superior to the now retired digit chewer. We never saw or built one of those. This wind tunnel is not the most popular. This one's beloved. This one just kind of outside. Not super interested in that motivatorium either. Probably too far away from everything. Everybody loves exercise plaza. Everybody loves swimming in the pool. Hmm. 43. Chunky. $120 working speed from 40. 42 got 50% movement speed. 52, 45. Ooh, close to another 10% work speed. That's the mangrove. Robots. Robots. Go. Robots in the mines. Got 9 bots. The mine's not even full of robots yet. Do you have 2 mines or is just the 1 mine? I don't know how many mines are. There could be a mine there. And there probably will be in time. When you want to go beep boop, but you ain't got robots yet. Oh wow, his fever's well-being is suboptimal. He's like not getting his social life and his fun in, or even seeing the cool stuff. He at least hit the pool. That's good for him. He looked at a roof recently. $36 for that one, that's decent. All these beavers are doing 40 something. Looks like it's nicer to live in the capital. Blue. We got shrooms. We're dripping on shrooms. Making an alcohol mat. Where's the worker supposed to be for these? I know beavers work there, but like, where? Here we got Battle Creek. And more disgustingly, coffee. This opinion brought to you by Yorkshire. No. That's just a spiffing Brit reference. That's all that is. Yes, the pool could use water. I agree.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi there. Oh, hi. I found Remy.
Oh, I forgot to open that one back up.
She's present. Remy is here. Bring the food for me. City Sky, drink coffee. God. There's a reference to something. What's taking place? Taking place. I think it was before I got distracted by archaeological shenanigans. Let's see. Custard, there's something about bustards and large birds. Strangling goose. Making fun of Justin Bieber came after that. Also, I don't realize that the control tower is figured out. I was going to scream science.
Say what?
The control towers consume 3 science an hour.
Yep.
I didn't realize they'd done that. Short-term memory is being in ours. Short arse. Remember the rot. Something about the elm. Today on Useless Magical Items, the Ouija board of literal doom. A bee, and another bee, and a bee. What's all these bees? These are then swarmed by bees. What an annoyingly literal Ouija board. A bottle labeled hard to swallow pills. A hand holding an enormous pill nearly the size of the whole palm. Yep, that's hard to swallow, alright. It's too big. Get smaller pills.
Yay. That mine is nearly fully staffed with robots. And operating the mine has very nearly, well, not very nearly. It has gotten me out of the pit of scrap metal production that I was in.
Cool.
Oh, that's 3x3. How far does it reach? It reaches pretty far.
Tribute to ingenuity. This is a thirsty machine, though. Make sure you have 600 horsepower, sir.
Mm-hmm. I can add more to the... grid arbitrarily. I have a spot where where I made it easy to add engines. Huh. Or are you just wandering around? Do I need another, I do need another med bed.
Hey, did you know that both Ariane 6 and SpaceX had problems?
What kind of problems?
So it's the first launch of an Ariane 6.
Hmm?
It flew up just fine. And it's supposed to have relay capability in the second stage.
Mm-hmm.
And for that purpose, they have this interesting little gas generator majig that, like, instead of the usual like spheres of helium to pressurize stuff, they've got this thing that burns some of the hydrogen and oxygen to pressurize tanks, operate the reaction control thrusters, and also there's a couple of little ullage thrusters. Very weak, just take a little bit of the gas generator gases and put them out back to get the fuel that's all broken up into a bunch of little droplets all over the place back down to the bottom of the tank where it's ready to be slurped up by the rocket.
Mm.
That neat little toy failed for some reason,
Mm.
and so they weren't able to relight it. Which is unfortunate, because now the second stage is kind of stuck up there in a high orbit. It's going to be there for a while.
Sorry,
And
Rin.
SpaceX had a rare failure on their second stage as well. Because you know how, like, when that second stage is burning, you occasionally see chunks of frosty stuff just kind of show up and fly off and
Mm-hmm.
disappear into the exhaust. That's usually like solid oxygen. Because some of the liquid oxygen will need to vent, and it promptly, cools a lot in space, and the latent heat of vaporization steals energy from it, and you get crystals of solid oxygen that just float about and fall off of things. They had a lot of that this time.
Mm.
And if you look, you can see like that mylar cover on the engine inflate,
Hmm.
and then stuff starts coming out from it and through little holes in it that form. It's like, yeah, something started leaking up there. and it kind of... It was getting pretty loose. The little streams, like freezing in real time, the engineering camera just watched it all happen. But it didn't affect the burnout. Like, it was fine. It was definitely a problem, but it still got up to where it was going. And then, when they made to relight, well, it kind of still been going. And apparently, because of all the extra oxidizer, the sucker kind of exploded.
Oh dear.
So SpaceX made a little bit of an unintentional mess themselves. Meanwhile, the flight-proven booster, which I think was on its 18th launch, was fine. It landed on the ship. No problem. It's just the newly minted second stage had something loose or weak or something up there in the fuel line. Probably oxidizer line, actually. And it managed to leak and make a mess, and then the mess turned into boom. We didn't get to see the boom. We just kind of knew that it happened because they lost signal when it came time to be like, yeah.
Oops.
Could be farting bugs. We know more about space than the bottom of the ocean. Expectation, Megalodon. Reality, 500,000 undescribed species of isopod. Yep, reality is always weirder and more boring. When a baby on board sticker is a little faded and beat up, you know the kid is at least a year too old now and the car is safe to ram. I don't know about that. Like the technical difficulties are up to something. Still some scrap.
Yep. Mm.
There's a little Taco Bell for some reason.
What?
I'm still trying to recall that thing that I was only like. Something Taco Bell QR codes. Brown bag tacos, structurally insufficient, accidentally reinvented the horrible taco. Somehow I never got sick from Taco Bell, I got sick from Wendy's.
Oh, whoops.
In that case, whoops.
I forgot to build a charging station over here.
Yes, we were so fun to can run out to do, so that's one of those.
Yeah.
Let's see what that is. I misread one of the charging station's properties as Violence 1. It was 1 something, but I don't think it was Violence.
Visitors.
This makes far more sense. Oh no, a bot is out of energy.
Yep, that's why I realized I forgot to build a charging station. But now I have one.
It'd be funny if beavers had to, like, carry a depleted bot to be charged. So what they actually do is just kind of, like, sadly roll real slow towards where they're going.
Mm-hmm.
You're going, oh, poor robot. Why can't beavers pick it up and carry it? Are they that heavy? Everything on that table. Didn't you have trouble with Timberborn doing something similar?
Yeah.
You remember what the heck Timberborn fed on?
Fuel.
Yeah, they just like burn fuel internally or something. Oh, there goes the sad robot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so slow.
We'll get there.
Someone give that thing a hand. My goodness. What's his condition? Like -1 or something? Oh, never mind. That's right. Yeah, I clicked one of them and I saw they had energy bars.
Energy bars.
You can see how much juice they got left. You can also see that they got like proximity to a thing tells them what to do. And how recently they've eaten some grease. This increases their condition to 2. One from the grease and one from the torment nexus? No. The pylons? Dead.
You must construct additional pylons.
Control towers, there we are.
Thou must construct additional pylons. Meow.
Pylons are really important. You need them all over the place. What are you looking at? Yeah? What are you doing? What you doing out here? Being small? Yeah. Yeah. I shoved my face in her face and then I got meowed at.
Mm-hmm. What'd you expect?
Frankly, I expected to get meowed at.
Well, there you go.
I was right. You should hop on the back of the chair. That'd be a good thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could put your butt on all that stuff. That's also an option. He's gonna put your butt on all this stuff. And she's gonna go over here, and she's gonna be out of view, possibly. Are you going to be out of them? Yeah? You gotta need another smelter to keep up with all these mines. It'll be like do 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 do.
What?
Helter smelter do 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 do. Helter smelter do do do. Helter smelter do 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 do. Yeah.
It's because I hadn't deprioritized that one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well. It is a temporary setback to well-being. Soon they will all be housed.
That should calm her down for a little bit.
Let's hope so. She followed you right back in here.
Yeah, she came back in here before I did.
Ah.
Get up, Bob.
Okay, returns the funds. Yeah. You care for some room service, my friend?
That was a weird sound.
That was a weird sound. Next concurs, that was a weird sound.
I wonder what it was.
It reminded me of a kitty playing something, but Harry is not really moved from the top of the category, so yeah. The next thing out of here.
How curious. $44.
None of the game's like fully out of goals for you at this point.
$45.
Did you install new fun things? Oh, that.
Mm-hmm.
Tribute to ingenuity if it's spinning gears.
Mm-hmm.
Have you gotten a good look at it?
Yep. And now the gravity batteries are slowly declining. But that's fine, I've got several water wheels about to be connected. As soon as they get around to it down here.
Those lazy ass beavers get up and do their jobs. Take some wood and put it over there. Sunset on Beavertown. Platforms for power shafts have been erected, but not many. I see you've moved to the overhead shafts on platforms technique.
When appropriate, yeah.
I feel it's frequently appropriate because power shafts at ground level just get beavers stuck behind things.
Mm.
Or to prevent beavers getting stuck behind things, present great tedium to the player.
46.
Everybody's happy about the cool new thing. Well, everybody who goes near it. Anyway.
Yeah, everybody in Castrum Castorum.
A lot of beavers don't get to see it. They live too far.
Eventually they shall. They just need to get power near their homes. Which Partita here has. So Partita, once they finish building stuff...
A mushroom in every pot, a cube in every district. Just be wary, each cube is another 600 horsepower.
Yes.
The cube thirsts.
Why did it jump all the way over there?
Boing. You have 125 unemployed beavers.
Yeah. Growth got a little out of control. But that's fine. I'm able to feed all of them.
They can just run around and enjoy the amenities.
Mm-hmm.
What you do, rabbit? The damage to his enclosure has spread.
Yeah.
What's he do with his free time? Shoes on the floor. That doesn't seem like a very productive hobby. Can you imagine if a person had that for their hobby? What are you doing in your free time, Bob? I'll let you on the floor. What? And then Bob was asked to leave. What? He chews on the floor. Building lacks materials. What, gears?
Yeah, probably.
See the beavers hanging out in the middle of the floor.
Sea beavers.
Which appears to be constantly running. That's weird. Must be controlled by a series of cams.
Series of Camerons.
Cameron's louder?
Cameron's quieter.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a... It sounds like a particle of photography.
A Cameron.
Yes.
The singular of house.
These jokes are getting too obscure.
Her. You're reverberating.
Eh?
You're reverberating.
What am I reverberating?
The room.
Resonant frequency identified. Ooh, one of the barrels is close to empty of stuff.
Which one?
The yellow one on top of the tower.
Oh. Yeah, I'm running.
The high barrels.
I'm basically out of canola oil. That's why I've been
Did someone stop the presses?
planting more. No. Just using a lot more.
Oiling more things up than before.
Mm-hmm. Squish the Remy.
Squish that cat. Let me get squished. Not worry, Internet. Cats are weird and actually like being squished.
Yeah.
On account of being weird.
I was just going like with my feet. Not like stepping on her, but like squeezing her between my feet.
You think you could get yelled at for that?
Nope. I was being gentle.
Possibly sliced. Speaking of claws, I think Vince needs to trim out his back paws.
Oh yeah?
He was kind of swirling around in the obnoxiously tight confines of my room over by my desk.
Mm-hmm.
And he stepped on me and I've been feeling a little bit of a poke occasionally, but just kind of slid between things a little.
Mm.
And kind of like went down the side of a nail.
Ow.
I was like, poke, ooh, Ugh, you can get trim, pal. You don't need to have those out in the first place right now.
I need more drink. I will be right back.
After these messages
No messages.
from our sponsor,
No sponsors.
Sal's Ostrich Wax. The ostrich wax the professionals use. Ostrich waxer.
Why is that a job?
I don't know. It was a gag on Garfield and Friends, so it probably isn't really a job. No. It reminds me of a nearby car wash. It has a dog wash near. So it's like touch-free dog wash and wax. You know, for when you really need to get your dog waxed. Don't know why you do that. The dog probably wouldn't like it very much. What's with that sign? That whole incident was fully on you guys. Internet cookies to whoever gets that deep cut.
Nobody remembers that
Pepperidge Farm, mate.
except us. That's not from anything. That's from us.
I might actually. Oh, I think he's interested in it again. Hey, come back with that. As he follows her into the kitchen. Yes, 'tis a deep cut from this very show. See also whatever doofy jokes we were making about free space.
It's the same stuff. Sorry, I didn't do any magic to it.
You say a touch-free dog wash just sounds sad. It's like that robot arm thing that like pets your dog while you're at work. It's like, I get it. It makes your dog feel better while you're not home. But on the other hand, you know there are people who just like get something like that because they have a pet for aesthetics and not because they want a fuzzy friend.
Mm-hmm.
They get like some germaphobe who has a pet for very much the wrong reasons and doesn't want to touch their pet. That just makes me incredibly sad.
Yeah.
you think the applejack the beavers took is like a little mechanism they use to like raise an apple out of the ground when you need to, do work on it?
What?
Like a carjack, but for apples. An applejack. Yeah, like when the worm guy from Richard Scary needs to raise his, it's like, been working on his car. Richard Busy's Scary Town. I don't care who you are, that's dumb right there.
I like that. It amuses me.
Yeah, so we'll take the treasure chest for 60 points here. It's where the engine used to burn biofuel.
I misheard that as Bible fuel.
Yeah, I think the engines burn fuel. Like, I noticed that now they just burn straight logs.
Mm-hmm.
But bad water changed many things. Including the Anarchy's entire economy. Strange new food names. Two believers are injured in a building lacks matter. Most buildings don't need marinara, so that's kind of unsettling, I must say.
Yeah.
What kind of building needs marinara? Like, pizzeria? I guess a pizzeria needs marinara. But not in its construction. Few things are built using marinara. Say for like pizzas and cocktail shrimp.
Well, cocktail sauce is slightly different from marinara sauce. They're very similar, but
Mm.
actually, wait, I don't need to go back there to do it. I can just straight across like that.
Cleaned it up. Good boy. So I watched the Overly Sarcastic Productions detailed diatribe on the animated and inspired Wind Waker.
Mm-hmm.
Did it ever? Like the whole first fifth of the game and the entire sidling along a ledge mechanic definitely came from an early Miyazaki anime. Commentary. I feel like Red's head is perpetually 27% Miyazaki by volume. Just like Blue's head is 45% dome. So he's got domes on the dome?
I was going to say, that sounds like you're calling him mostly bald. Or at least like he has a receding hairline.
The other 73% is filled up with Last Airbender and reboot references. Nah, a lot of that's Superman too. "45% Dome, 45% Venice, 28% Machiavelli, and 20% miscellaneous." Yes, Blue is 138% of a person. So it says, my head is 100% Miyazaki, 50% Hayao, 15% Hidetaka. Wrong Miyazaki, wrong Miyazaki! Oh no! If I'm not mistaken, Hidetaka Miyazaki is the FromSoft guy.
Yeah.
Give a man a fish and you'll feed him for a day. Teach a man to embrace the paradoxes of quantum mechanics and he'll give himself the same fish over and over again in an eternal loop of temporal torment.
Give man fish, he day. How does that thing... It's like total gibberish that slaughtered the give man fish he day. No, not the actual.
Give fish man day ye fish have the give fishman day.
Yeah, but buy a man eat fish he day. Teach fish man to a lifetime.
That is moderately dumb, yeah.
Oh, come on, really?
I heard someone getting a drink, and I looked up and saw not the tabby you expected. He is out of town for his marriage.
Hello, Harry.
He's here to play with some ones or something. That's it, approaches. From the north, in fact. Much like the barbarians.
Okay, let's see if the widening helps here at all.
The widening.
The widening. And also if the pacing of things reduced the slosh.
Yeah, Strong Set's favorite band.
Okay, yeah, it looks a little less sloshy over here. Oh no, wait, there's... Okay, here it comes. Blur.
On the plus side, that goes right up the back.
Yeah.
On the minus side, I feel bad for whoever lives in there.
Flowing back up that way. Still overflows this way. That's fine. Flowing out that way is the important part. And not flowing this way.
Hmm. Four equals, right?
Three of them over here. Okay. I need to find somewhere to build a fourth. Or a third, rather.
Oh, they're probably getting interested in the bot factory, aren't they?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you might want to staff the bot factory with bots.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Recipe butthoots. Butt mountains. Stretches Lavash. Do what to the cow?
laying down in the hard blue area.
Aw.
Here like he used to do. He hadn't done it for quite a while. He's laying down in there right now. He looks so cute.
Aw.
Let's just in. Kitties are cute. This has been Slowpoke News.
Oops. Forgot to close that.
I just misread Nightshade as Mithrandir.
That's quite a misread.
Yep. Accidentally Gandalf to the poor guy. I must need to make a point.
Well,
Now turn to Beaver first. What with the beaver? Touch. No. This section is not run by our hood yet.
Not yet.
Working through the night to create their own people. Sirs, soon the pool shall reopen. Just as soon as the reservoir is cleansed.
Yep.
"21 robots exist. So many red boxes. I hate that the grease tank looks like a giant tank full of mayonnaise
Or gravy.
in the sun. Whoa.
Sawmill gravy.
Left to age in the sun. No. Second robot tower.
Mm-hmm.
This will result in twice the robots.
Exactly.
But that's not too many. Hot dogs in a hydraulic press is a nightmare.
No, not you. Not you. Not you.
Maybe too.
Not you.
She's president.
Still not you. Uh-uh. You won't really like it anyway. It doesn't stink to high heaven.
Oh, the batteries got discharged quite a ways.
Yes. Presumably it is in part due to the lack of charging brought on by the bad tide.
Yep.
And in part brought on by the added humanity bonding. Have they finished hooking up those beams to the south?
Yeah.
Hmm.
They're not moving much yet, though.
The water flow has not reached down here yet.
Nope.
It does take the wheels to fix. What's that for? The robot factories eat juice?
Yes.
They do.
In order to preserve water around here during droughts and bad tides, I went ahead and dammed up this little bit of the river right here. So until it reaches capacity, these four wheels won't be spinning very much. But soon they should be.
Good boy. Another plate licked clean.
Very good.
Jackie.
And half of it gone in about 10 hours' time.
Is it just me, or is his appetite like continuously increasing? For now, we're in the let him eat all he wants regime, but I'm starting to think that it's not going to be too long before we're going to put a cap on it. He's not going to be happy about that. It'll be a little bit because, I don't know if he's putting on weight yet. Definitely gained some strength though. I tried to, well, not tried to. I kind of reached under him and partially lifted his front into a hug, but he thought I was picking him up, so he meowed at me.
Yeah.
And it was a decent, strong meow. So he's even getting his voice back.
Good.
It's okay, buddy. I just give you a hug.
Excuse me, Remy. Meow. 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 Oh, how did they reach that one?
Genesis of the water shaft. Remy's an arm licker.
She sure is.
She'll lick your arm, and then she'll grab your penis in her teeth and pull on it.
The weenus is a dance.
Everybody do the wheels. Everyone's a genius who knows it in advance. I love how kicking the camera and damaging it progressively was apparently part of the dance. It just gets steadily more and more held together by tape. Yeah, if only old style game shows had the Surveillance Jones to do bits like that.
I mean, some old game shows got pretty ballsy.
Yeah, some good a little bit.
Like, have you ever seen the old Match Game?
Match game. Was that the one with the letters, or was it like a dating?
Neither.
Did it involve fire?
No.
Oh, that sounds interesting as I thought. I have 12 matchsticks.
It was a it was sort of a okay, think like Family Feud, except instead of trying to guess what a whole bunch of random people said, you're trying to guess the same thing as a panel of like 6 specific celebrities. And pretty much it was always some kind of fill in the blank.
Yeah, at least one of the dorks had a joke answer.
Oh, almost every single time the fill in the blank could be done in the fill in the blank suggested something risque. Almost every time.
Dorks. Hey, Vince. We're discussing dorks from like the 60s or something?
70s.
70s? That makes sense.
And the celebrities being entirely comedians. Would frequently joke around the obvious answer in a way that the censors couldn't get them for. But you know that everybody still got the joke.
They crack up all the censors. That sounds a little loony.
Yeah. And sometimes kind of in a subversive way too, because one of
the 70s was made of subversive humor.
Oh yeah. But back then, it was still kind of taboo to be openly gay. Even though, like, one of the comedians on there, everybody knew he was. But he still, like, joked around that. I can't think of any specific examples, nor can I remember his name. Do you remember his name, Mom? The gay guy from Match Game.
Oh, Charles Nelson Riley?
Yeah, Charles Nelson Riley.
He also was a voice in Lidsville Saturday morning.
I've heard you talk about Lidsville. Never saw it though.
Is that what it's named that?
Huh?
Is that what it's named that?
You think?
For the flipping.
I guess.
Just like specifically. Billy, 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 Ben says cutie, Ben says cutie. Is that where you have the IV rather than?
Remy, leave the desk alone.
I can just imagine someone getting like an out of context picture of that and seeing the blue and being like, what the hell kind of breed of cat is that? Ordinary domestic short hair who just has some dye on his hair. It's not really growing up, huh? Oops.
Forgot to do that. That'll be a little bit still. Weird Al did a song about Charles Nelson Riley, didn't he?
That sounds vaguely familiar, but I certainly don't remember how it went. And now the gay guy on Hollywood Square, Paul Lind. He played Uncle Arthur on Bewitched.
Oh, maybe that's who I was thinking of.
Paul Lind. Any
Lind.
relation to the chocolate?
Lind.
Ah. Well, that's interesting stuff.
Remy, don't do that.
But now, if you're remembering from Match Game, it was definitely Charles Nelson Riley.
Hmm.
I remember there was one show that always like changed formats at the end. Like the final round was always this just a really obnoxious rebus puzzle.
I don't know.
I just find rebuses annoying. It's like you're staring at it, being like, okay, what in the heck is this supposed to be? And then the solution is always based on just like some dumb wordplay or something.
Robulus and Rebus.
God, this puzzle was stupid from the beginning. No wonder I couldn't solve it. I made the mistake of thinking it wasn't Tom.
No, Remy. She had her paw on the power button.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. I think her plan was to hop up on it, but yeah. Maybe
That would have
not.
certainly put an end.
Yeah, suddenly stream stops because Cat turned off computer. I think you need a multi-guard. Or in this case, a Remy guard.
I had one of those on my last computer.
You do.
Well, I mean, it was just it was a piece of cardboard.
A little flippy dipper that you gotta flip up the thing.
Yeah. The position of this one will make it a lot easier.
Mm.
Although also the shape of it, the shape and size of it make me worry that cardboard might not be enough.
Mm.
Like-
Remy, you're a girl failure of a cat.
Like that her weight might bend the cardboard and press it straight through.
Mm. So you need something of greater density.
Of greater hardness.
Mm.
Again, it's that way.
Mm-hmm.
What if you attach a hinge
and then attach a tungsten cube to the hinge.
That,
That way, we have to lift the cube out of the way to turn it on and off. And it'll be too heavy for her to use.
I'll have difficulty attaching a hinge there. Like something that I can just tape down where the tape acts as the hinge is still probably best. But like, I don't know, a piece of plastic. Like an old credit card or something.
I just feel like Remy would not be able to handle the intensity of its density. He is tungsten. Yeah. That was taken from an Amazon review of a tungsten cube.
Remy, stop.
They're very goofy joke reviews for that strange product. The one that always comes up in YouTube thumbnails of people who occasionally make compilations thereof is usually, "This cured my mortality." There's at least one shenanigan with some of the reviews being read by Dagoth from Morrowind.
Oh. Now, Remy, I was trying to keep you away from there, and you just go right back.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Why you gotta be such a problem?
Cat problems.
It's a whole poison ditch.
What is on the cat hair?
Raison d'être.
You got there?
Yeah, it just. I was trying to make it come out silly, but it fails to the first time.
Because it came out like you were trying to enact as though a cat hair got in your mouth as you were saying last minute.
Kind of.
Death.
Death. I can't.
Are you trying to make a purring sound?
I'm trying to go like. I can't. My lips are too dry.
Are you trying to go?
Like, but with more tongue. Somewhere between those. Like
Sounds really gross.
like airier than that. Kinda, yeah. That's close.
That was not the reaction I was expecting from that. Hi, Remy. And I'm for some reason trying to make duck sounds with midgets. There we go.
I did it.
Why are you looking over there? I was the one that made it sound. I'm in danger of veering into Pterodactyl Town. That's spelled town of a P.
Yeah.
That's silly, and I should feel silly about it.
No, Remy.
If you want to hang out with him, just hop onto the chair.
Yes. Come over here.
Chair's
This-
a good spot.
This is fine. The computer is not. The desk is not. The chair is good.
Try chair sitting. That's a good trick.
Pretend you're human. Sit on a chair.
I saw The Phantom Menace in the theater. I don't know why.
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I'm confused.
That's where the line comes from.
Sit on a chair.
Try spinning, that's a good trick. I crouched it slightly in the chair sitting. It's from that bit where Kid Anakin winds up on board a Trade Federation vessel and gets into a stolen fighter. Spins around in a circle shooting droids. What I still don't understand is why that N64 pod racer game was as high quality as it was. All they had to do was make a gimmicky racer, but they made a full-fledged racer instead. What? Wait, why'd you do this?
I forget which one it is exactly, but one of the Star Wars racing games.
Yeah, the other one's terrible. It's got a goofy name and weird art.
No, not that one.
Oh.
But one of them, because there's more than just those two.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure. One of them has Tim Schafer in the credits for not actively sabotaging the project.
Special thanks for not sabotaging the project.
I mean, it wasn't even in the special thanks section. It was like in the main part of the credits.
Not
It
actively
was
sabotaging the project.
Yeah, not
Tim
actively sabotaging the project. Tim Schafer.
Schafer. Why would he have done that?
He had the opportunity to. His desk was right next to the project lead.
Was he done for doing that?
No. Just the
Or is it just there for yucks?
it was there for yucks. He said something about early on in the project, the guy said something about giving him a credit in the game because he was right there. And so at the end of it, he came back to him and was like, "Hey, remember you said you'd give me a credit?" It's like, "Well, what'd you do?" "I didn't actively sabotage the project." Yeah, okay.
Then in place he passively sabotaged it. You know, like ranked competitive swearing. That kind of thing. Working your way up to the #1 spot on the curse ladder. To achieve that, you're going to have to beat the 4 most powerful sailors on the seas. And the guy from Nantucket. He's the final boss.
It would be really difficult depending on what that level requires you to do.
You have to defeat him in swearing.
Oh, well, that's not what the man from Nantucket is known for.
Oh. Well, I mean,
He's known for doing
being
things
from
that were.
Nantucket, he's probably a sailor, so he's probably pretty good swearing too.
He's known for doing things that require swearing to describe.
In a bucket.
Yeah, I don't recall what a bucket head was. But I'm sure there's several versions.
And they just kind of like put a hole in the bottom of the bucket and it acts like a really crappy, very ringy, tinny megaphone sort of. Then he starts swearing for it. Like at passing ships. Get out of my beep bay! Beep 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 beep.
Is that Morse code?
Yeah, and the sensor beeps turn into Morse. That's more cuss words.
That would be skill.
That's the mark of a master right there.
I'm just thinking Julius Caesar on an Aldous lamp.
Oh, if you haven't yet, you really need to watch the OSP Julius Caesar.
Mm.
It's annoyingly good. In spite of the fact that it's the same thing as when they did Macbeth. The idea is that like 2 of them are playing it straight
Mm-hmm.
and acting seriously. Everyone else is trying to break them. This results in intense hilarity. For instance, in Macbeth, King Duncan is played by Kermit the Frog. And in Julius Caesar, the guy playing Caesar does just a master work. It's so good.
So good. Here we go.
Like, it's really easy to explain, but I kind of don't want to spoil it because holy crap, is it funny. I'm pretty certain you heard my peals of maniacal laughter when I watched it.
Probably.
feel bad for the beavers trying to sleep with robot towers flashing at all hours of night.
Well, they're all the way over here. There's stuff blocking there.
Hmm. Well, good thing they aren't folktales. Can you imagine working in the observatory with all that light pollution? That'd be such an ass in the pain. Boing.
Remy?
It's Remy time.
No, Remy. Don't,
Frustrated
Remy.
sounds. Her ears are pointed right at him. She's expecting it to make a sound. You're activating your cat.
I'm hoping this will tire her out. Although it's hurting my wrist.
She's also not doing anything that can remotely tire her out. She's just watching it.
Hey, Mom.
You're entertaining the cat.
Oh,
Whoop. Hip. Up.
I was going to say, would you mind lasering the cat? Because she is very interested. Thank you.
She's run away.
She's finding a new position to stalk from.
That broken projector remote is... I'd call it an excellent investment, but I paid nothing for it. One of the classroom techs was like, "Hey, you've got cats, right? This remote's freaking busted, but the laser still works." Wait, a laser pointer powered by 2 entire AA's? That's gonna last years. And then you just replace it away. As opposed to little sad ones in their coin cells. What always confuses me about that thing. You hold down the laser button for long enough, it turns itself off.
Yeah.
You have to press it. I wonder why it does that.
I don't know.
Like, it's a red laser, so it's not going to overheat. Is it like a battery safety?
Could be.
Like if a bulb falls onto the laser button, it'll only shine for like a couple of minutes and turn itself off instead of draining the batteries to obliteration.
Perhaps.
I do not know. I don't think she can chase that thing. Harry might give it the old college try, which could prove dangerous. But I don't think Remy would.
I don't think Harry's been to college.
Yeah,
He's too small. Must be larger than a house cat to enter college.
Really? It must be at least this tall to ride this ride.
All right, that's what I was doing up here. I was connecting. I'll wait and detonate that later.
This is getting him some scratches. It was cute. He's falling asleep.
And Remy's right back to wanting to get into trouble.
She's hot. Lazy.
Meow.
Now she's staring at her reflection in the TV. That's a thing for us cats to do.
Meow. Yeah.
She pushed it to you.
She's not interested.
Fence is reactivated. Vince is on the move. Vince approaches. Wait, no, Vince goes over there now.
Remy. Stop.
What you doing, little kitty? I'm causing
She is trouble.
Capital T. Right. C stands for cat.
It's on the couch. You are being silly and annoying. Is there something you want?
Like something in particular. Not just everything all at once.
It's a very nice question. The movie somehow makes something as silly as googly eyes quite heartwarming.
I love that there was a character named Deirdre O'Beardre.
That's cool, remember, you can hang it on that table while you like.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Fee, fi, fo, I smell a banana. Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell a banana. Wait, you thought this was gonna rhyme? Jack and the banana phone.
ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Boopy doopy doop.
All both boopy dooped at the same time.
Uh-huh.
At very different registers. It reminds me of something stupid that ran through my head. Like, if I'm out with Kat or just generally people at a place where karaoke is happening, but there aren't a lot of people involved, I would be moderately tempted to be like, Okay, this doesn't have a karaoke track, and I don't need a karaoke track. This is just going to be very silly. Just walk up to the microphone and be like, Puff, puff, Jigglypuff. And then launch in a Jigglypuff song from the anime, but at very much to the wrong register. It's like, Jigglypuff! Jigglypuff! Like, way down there. And see how long it is before someone chases me away from the microphone. People always tell me to stop when I do it in earnest. I don't know why. Okay, what is so annoying about it's very silly, yes. But people always tell me to stop. So perhaps it'd be far sillier. If I sung it at a wildly incorrect register. Also, I must say, that Jigglypuff that keeps showing up in the Pokemon anime, that thing has so much restraint. Like, it's got all these people that knocked out of this song, and it's mad that they fell asleep before it could finish. It's got a Sharpie, and it refrains from doing the obvious with it.
It draws faces
Yep.
because it's a kid's anime.
And, like, therein lies the restraint of that creature.
It's not going to do worse than that.
Yes, I feel like if that Jigglypuff existed in the real world, it would have encountered some college or high school kids at some point, and it would absolutely be drawing dogs on people. It would be an inescapable reality.
That reminds me of something stupid that I rediscovered. There is in FF14 a little minion that's a platypus called a bitty duckbill. That anagrams to Billy Dick Butt.
It's probably not supposed to do that.
No.
Also, I didn't even know Dick Butt had a first name.
No, this is Texas water. You saw where I put your food bowl. I showed it to you.
Meow. How's her water? Looks decent for her. Another stupid thing is, I remember it was the early 2000s, so it was extremely common to draw that everywhere.
Right.
And I remember joking that if my graduating class had like a flag to call its own, it would be it would be that. And like yesterday or the day before, that thought wandered up to my head and mutated into something far more amusing.
Oh?
You know the flag of the Medici?
Yeah.
Replace all but 2 of the balls with a rooster. Perfect flag for my graduating class. Can you imagine that emblazoned on a shield?
So where will that go if I try and build onto it? On top of it.
Burpee, burpee. Would it go that way? Or would it go that way? 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 Where is it? Which way did it go, George? Which way did it go? I think I whacked my head a little too hard.
There you go. Gosh, be careful.
It's cat snack time.
Remy, no, you can't have that.
Why do you want it? It's kidney food. I think she's just curious what that tastes like. If I just went and she got some.
Well, she got some before.
She's far too interested. There she goes.
Yeah.
Yo, I bet the microphone didn't even pick that one up. That was a little one.
Yeah, that was tiny.
And a tiny kitten mewing like. That's like a tiny kitten mewing like outside. Like in the garden box or something. Like, oh crap, is there another fuzz child outside? Okay, this one can go to the lady across the street. She can have this one. Not building a dirt drill, are we?
Yup.
I hope it's not a problem if the dirt's tainted. You think the veins of bad water would make for, like, bad dirt? But I'll bet the game doesn't go that far. Technology has advanced to 236.
Alright. Let's see here. Get all those attached. Meow. 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 Meow.
It was almost a merglub.
Mm-hmm. Meow. Don't do that, Remy. Meow. We've got something Got like a mat under here. Hey, Mom.
I think she's gone upstairs.
Yeah, that's why I was yelling in that direction. No, Remy. Stay down. Meow. Okay, those are still recharging. I should probably build some more water wheels along that narrow south waterway. And meow. Why?
I mean, can you stop distracting him? You're wasting time.
Okay.
You silly kitty.
I think we're good here. Remy, stop. No. Thanks for watching, everybody. We will be back Thursday night for East Origin, and next Saturday for more of this. And I'm gonna try and be back Monday, Wednesday, Friday afternoon to continue Octopath Traveler, but no promises on that one. Now, let's see who's around for us to raid.
Are you going to meow to the microphone, Amy?
That would be cute if you meowed into the microphone. Meow. Meow. Let's go raid Edo Bean. She appears to be taking a break right this moment, but we can be there when she comes back.
Me?
So anyway, thanks again. Hope no. Hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.